Mushroom.
Alrighty. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricket Tune.
Tonight, we're gonna play some Final Fantasy XIV first, because it recently just got patch 7.25. So there's no continuation of the main story, but there's some side content that I want to check out, and I figured I'd stream it. So that side content includes what was it called again? The Occult Crescent, where we get to explore some new land within Tyrol, but it has like some mechanic where we get to pretend to be like jobs that don't exist in the Final Fantasy XIV uh, lore or mythos. I don't know, and and by pretending to be those jobs, you get like certain skills which you can use with your current job that you actually come into the area with, and things are supposed to be tough there, and there's supposed to be like some rare stuff to find, and it also plays into the next set of relics, the relic weapons called phantom weapons, and I think you have to do a fair amount of the occult crescent in order to unlock the first round of it. And then the Hildebrand quest line gets a couple new quests, which I'm going to start with those. And then we got another society quests, which feature the Mamulja, the two-legged lizard people that we encountered a fair amount of them during Dawn Trail. For this one, though, we have to be a disciple of the land, so we have to be a gathering class in order to actually participate with them, which is a good way to get that leveled. And that's pretty much it. Those are kind of the small amount of quests. The Hildebrand quests only have two quests to it, so probably start with those first. Then we might poke around with the Mamulja quest line, and then check out the Occult Crescent. And then probably after a couple hours of that, then I might switch it over to Zelda Majora's Mask, which is what I was originally planning on, but I wanted to I kind of wanted to play some Final Fantasy XIV, so that's what's happening. All right, so let's see here. Well, there's Reno. Thanks for cricket tuning in, Reno. I appreciate it. I saw Nathan come in earlier with his daily grunty food. Got a mushroom. Thank you for cricket tuning in as well, Nathan. Hope all of you are doing well.
La pumpkin.
Oh, and there's Reno's. He got a La Pumpkin. All right, give me a sec here to switch over to this. Unmute the Final Fantasy XIV. Right, and I also need to get this and this up, so we cover up that text box, or at least try to. There. All right, first thing we're gonna do. Minimize that. Check up on my retainers. Just gave me a ring that I don't need at all. This one gave me level 70 Dancer weapon. I don't have Dancer, though. That's just going to get turned into seals. Yesterday, she gave me this. A house roof. But I don't have an external house. So this is useless to me. I think it was the right price. Yes. We just undercut a little bit. Alright. We'll head over to New Gridania and clean out our weapon coffer. People are lurking around here today. awful lot of people gathered around this aetheryte today. Joke name. They couldn't come up with anything, I bet. Alright, so I don't need these. I don't need this thing. I want to keep brushes. There's the ring that we just got. Don't need a classical spear. Probably what makes it funny, yeah. Yeah, that's probably what they were getting at. These... I'm going to keep these Zolmor stuff for now. Keep all the Vanguard stuff for now. Earrings of Healing. Ooh, I wonder if my healer could use that. I don't have a Dragoon, so I don't need this one. Check that real quick. Yeah, you could use that. There we go. Oh, that's Summoner. Want Pictomancer. Sure. Alright. That's enough of that. So for the Hildebrand quest, we gotta go back to Solution 9, because that's where Nashu should still be hanging out.
Twilight Onion.
There's Night Warrior. Thanks for cricket tuning in, Night, and redeeming your daily grunty food. You got a Twilight Onion. I'm not early. This is my usual time. It's just that as of late, I have been starting him around a little later, but no, this is the usual time I start. There's a reindeer. This guy's just walking around Gridania like that. These don't attack, I don't feel well. Oh, okay. I can see why he's not feeling well. And that is a likely story. All you need to visit Canada is a passport? Yeah, you just need a passport to travel in general, really, but yeah. Just need to get that passport. Ashu should be right here. Wise and testimony. I think you need one in order to work in Canada, but not to visit Canada. No, you just need a passport. Oh, that's the wrong teleporter. I need to go this way. This is Canada, never leaves, becomes illegal. US fee is only $30 to get a passport, or is it to get the visa? There's Nashu. Quest ready. If I remember how far we're in here, Nashu entered Solution 9 under the possibility that Hildebrand is somewhere in here, and we did run into someone who looked like Hildebrand, except he calls himself Hard-Boiled and has no recollection of being Hildebrand. Nashu thinks that he's one and the same, so that's where the quest is going so far. A passport card is 30, you just can't fly with it. Oh, so it probably costs a lot. It costs more to get one that enables you to fly. That would make sense because I looked into getting a passport myself, and it's gonna cost me like $120 Canadian for 5 years, and then it's like $150 for 10 years, something like that. All right, let's do the Hildebrand quests since there's only 2 of them. Frick, here to help again, are you? As things stand, I'm still waiting on word from yours truly, I assume. There's Hard-Boiled. Since parting ways, I've searched every alley and dive bar in Everkeep for the sign of this filigrand character. It's pronounced Hildebrand. That's what you call a passport book. Ah, I see. Well, however you say it, he was nowhere to be found. Oh, where could the inspector be? Chin up, dollface. This case ain't over yet, and I always get my man. If trail goes cold, the trick is to go back to the beginning. I want you to tell me the whole story again and leave nothing out, no matter how unimportant it might seem. Yes. And then she goes on to do so. And then I chime in. $30 for adults and $15 for minors. Costs includes application fees. Important to remember that a passport card is only valid for returning to the U.S. by land or sea from Canada, Mexico, Bermuda, and the Caribbean. It is not valid for air travel. So I assume with a passport card, yeah, that allows you to travel by car into Canada and back. But if you want to fly into Canada and back, then you would need a passport book. By land or sea, okay. So you followed rumors of the flying disc which nabbed your friend, and that led you to the place where it most likely crashed down. Here. You also think he was caught inside the dome when it appeared, and from your perspective, went through 30 years in a blink of an eye? Sounds like crazy talk. But I've seen enough strangeness in my line of work that I've learned to give clients the benefit of doubt. Since we got no leads on the man himself, I say we try jogging memories about the shiny starship instead. I want to question older people native to your world who might have witnessed the original crash landing 30 years ago. Folks that age seem to enjoy parks, like the one outside the residential Rat Eye. Let's go. Alright, so we gotta go all the way over there. Walking right past an aetheryte. When the Pokemon tournament in China is going to happen, you get a Porygon 2 as a mystery gift. Oh, that's cool. Stay up to 6 months before you need a visa. Okay. So basically, if you want to be a permanent resident of Canada, then you will need a visa, or be able to work in Canada. What a lovely place to interrogate our elders. Old-timers aplenty as promised. Pick a prune and get to it. I still have that illustration I lent to you last time. Showing around would help nudge some ancient noggins. I added a sketch of the inspector's face to make things even easier. That's some good art. You can always hide at my house. I don't have a house though, Knight. I have an apartment. Another coffee for myself, but that only makes 2. Quick, you and Detective Hardibold will have to share. Better. I don't know if I got room for you to hide out in. Will I ever buy a house? I don't see me ever owning a house. Not unless I was gonna start a family or something, but I don't know. I'm kind of content with just being in an apartment. Does renting scare me? No, it's cheaper. Cheaper to be in an apartment than it is in a giant ass house. We are talking 3 decades ago here, so having a picture should come in handy, even if the dame's work is on the same level as a finger-painting toddler's magnum opus. Frick, was it? Well, you let me know when you're ready to bother some park goers. Alright, so we gotta have him follow us. And we just talk to some random people. Can I help you? Yeah, you ever saw this starship? Try to ignore the guy in the corner. Sorry, but 30 years ago I was practically an infant. Far too young to remember much of anything. Oh, our bad. That picture is very cute, though. Did your child draw it for you? No. I drew it. It's my drawing. These people are dead. Remember that quest. Throwing your money away and leaving like a slave to your landlord, yeah. The new Pokemon game, Legends ZA? Oh yeah, I'll probably get that. Depending on the my own financial situation, though, it'll more likely be the Switch version, not the Switch 2. Unless I can somehow get my hands on a Switch 2 at sometime between now and October. On release? Probably on release, yeah. If I am going to aim for release, though, I'll probably have to get a digital version. That way I can stream it on the day of release. Will it be on both Switch 1 and 2 systems? That's what I've read. There's going to be a Switch 1 version, a Switch 2 version. I also heard that it's going to be a game card, or where the game is not actually on the card itself. You're just getting like a DLC key or something like that, or a downloadable key. Meaning the game's not on the cart. So when you put the card in, then it just takes you to the Nintendo eShop and you download the game there. Price? I think the price is going to be the same for both. I think is going to be like $89.99 US, which means it's going to be pretty damn well over $100 for me. Which sucks, but that's how Nintendo wants to play it nowadays. Years ago, I honestly don't recall. My memories of that time are faded at best, my dears. Oh, this is horrible. That is a lovely drawing of you, though, sir. Really captures your essence. Slack-jawed mug? You've got to be kidding me. We're not having much luck here. Third time's the charm. He's also dead. This guy's not dead. He's sleeping. That guy's off with his drink. Oh. there's Nashu's fan hiding in the bushes. Wonder if he'll be any help to us. You ever seen a flying spaceship like this? Can't say I'm familiar with it, but I do remember 3 decades ago when I was still in the bloom of youth. Well, middle age. Say, I remember you, the clever git who took back me purple tonic from that thieving horsin'. That was a good bit of sloofing it was. I mean, for all that, was just doing my job. Sorry to see the tonic didn't do its job, though. And it's not about growing me hair back, it's about the routine of 40 years of massaging me scalp and basking in the same fragrant aromas every morning. Doesn't feel right to start the day without it. 40 years of using an never-keep-made product. Ah, that's right, you're Alexandrian, born and bred, same as me. There's no way you could have seen the starship we're after. Sorry to bother, sir. Well, no one said it was going to be easy dredging up eyewitness accounts from so long ago. This is where grit and persistence comes into it. I spied a Shatona fellow heading towards the 914 radius. Hard to guess his age with how long they live, but who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky this time. So now we gotta go bother a bunny. Oh, here's an interactive spot. Vending machines caught your eye? Yeah, you could buy yourself a coffee or an energy drink, but luxuries like that make you soft. When I'm alone, walking through the darkest, dingiest parts of the city, I need something as weathered and weary as I am. I'll stick to my eggs, thanks. Man likes his eggs. Shatona man of indeterminate age. Hey, Lord Zatu, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. How about you? Specifically, I'm doing the patch 7.25 Hildebrand quests, which there's only 2 of those, but get through those quickly, and then I plan on checking out the Mamulja Society quests, and then maybe take a look at the Occult Crescent. Sounds way cooler than it looks. Well, he is a lord of the Zatus, which Zatu is a Pokemon, a psychic flying. One of my favorites too. I like its look. Lovely day, isn't it? Are you old enough to identify the saucer on this picture? I'm not sure I recognize the man. Hard to tell with such simple drawing. Forget about the drawing. We're more interested in what you know about the flying disc. Ah, yes, the craft I do recall seeing. Yet when I yet felt the sun upon my face, I was living a very different kind of life that time. It was during a hunt that I spotted it. Flying machines were a rare sight back then, so I remember it well even now. Do you remember where it was headed? It appeared to crash somewhere in Uiwata. To the north. I was of a mind to seek out the wreckage, but then the domes suddenly appeared and I had far, far stranger things to worry about. There, what'd I tell ya? Let's find your pal Nashu and share the good news. Standing in Cosmo working on becoming an Omnicrafter. Oh, yeah. I tried my hand at the Cosmo shit. And, oof. No way in hell I'm getting past those Class A quests, because those require a lot more effort than just fumbling around and hoping you spit out what's needed. It did get my Weaver to 100 though, which was nice. Still gotta work on my botanist, but I'll be able to do that with the Mamulja Society quests. Crafter macros work with Class A, though food makes it easier. My problem is that the macros weren't doing it for me. It would spit out the right macro, but then when I follow it, it's like I end up losing. like it didn't work out. Yeah, I was using Raphael. Yeah, it just wasn't working out for me, and there was more often than not a situation where I either completely failed it or the macro didn't work. How much does a load of laundry cost in Canada? Depends on where you do the laundry. There are laundromats, but you can also buy like your own washer and dryer if you have the room. But that's pretty expensive. I would say like maybe $2. Yeah, I would say around $2 in quarters usually gets you a wash, and then probably another $2 gets you a dry. Some of the Raphael macros won't work or guarantee on some of them. Weaver had 2 or 3 rotations still worked. I see. Yeah, I figure we're talking a laundromat night. No one seems to know anything about the starship. Did you fare any better? Yeah, Bunny Boy just told us that it crashed before the dome. So it came down somewhere near this Uwera Yukata place. I suppose either of you have been there before? Yeah, I've been there, except it doesn't exist anymore. A research facility, you say? Some unidentified shiny object fell from the sky nearby, and the wager the people soon scooped it up. It seems we have our destination, but how to get across the lake? And we could take a hover cargo. That we could. The foragers have a few, and I hope to know one of an accommodating disposition. Alright, that's our transportation sorted. What I'm stuck on, though, is how you've already been to this Uyewata, when I'm only just learning such a place existed. What's your deal, anyway? I'm simply an ardent admirer of Spectre Hildebrand now. I'm Crick, agent of adventure. Adventure for a living, is that it? Well, it's clear you're no fresh-faced mook. Let's press on with the investigation. My reforger friend should have a hover cargo waiting for us at the Drift Downs. I better pack a dose of Nashu's Delights. Those explosives of yours, leave them behind. Don't need no dizzy dame blowing herself up on my watch, or me for that matter. Got him. Poor Nashu. She just wants to blow stuff up. She's pondering. Alright, so we gotta go over here. Immediately only did Hildebrand because last X packs required for relic weapons. Yeah. Anyone who wanted to do the relic weapons back in Endwalker, I think it was. Yeah, you had to do Hildebrand up to a certain point. But unlike those people, I've been doing Hildebrand since I learned of the quest line way back in Heavensward, and I've enjoyed doing it. It's a nice lighthearted tale, and you get a couple of cool rewards out of it. Oh, that's a big watery lake. This is a Forger pal I was telling you about. She keeps tabs on the heritage found scene and was a big help when I needed information for a case that spilled outside of Everkeep. I hear you need transport to Uwewata. I can't pronounce that. It's too much. Hover cargo is ready if you are. People only adopted the Hildebrand. You were molded by it. Indeed. Here we are in the dungeon. Must like it dark in here. No, more like it's like destroyed and maybe partially abandoned. The place is a mess, but I don't see any monsters roaming the halls at least. Should be safe to split up and have a look around. Yes. Unlocked cabinet. Shuffling through the various documents in the cabinet, you find one entitled Confidential Files Addendum 1. According to an associate native to these lands, the unidentified vessel we recovered near Uweyawata flown into the region not long before the dome manifested. Testimony was corroborated by a thorough examination of the wreckage, which yielded not a single sliver of electrope. The vessel was, without a doubt, manufactured using technology fundamentally unlike our own. This mystery was further compounded by the discovery of a hewn survivor within the craft. Despite the apparent force of the impact, the lone male occupant had sustained no visible injuries. Green chicken minion is the closest you're getting to your own Saturn game. Yeah, good old chicken Enkidu. Scattered documents. Confidential files addendum 2. Hewn mail we extracted from the wreckage is a normal specimen indeed. While physically unharmed and in clear possession of a soul, he yet remains in a comatose state. The absence of reaction to any or all external stimuli is indicative of temporal stasis. Every method we have attempted, be it electric shock, hot bath, sharp slap across the face, has failed to wake the subject. Is his remarkable corporal fortitude an innate natural quality, or was it acquired with the aid of unknown technology? My enthusiasm for this research knows no bounds. Mayor, your loins for you with Cosmos, constantly having to redo the Raphael macros every level up. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I don't know much about crafting. The only reason I have a gathering and crafting class to begin with is to do the society quests that require them. I didn't even participate all that much in the Ishgardian restoration. A lot of people being pickled in here, but Inspector Hildebrand isn't among them. Speaking of which, did you see where Detective Hardboiled went? There's still some people and some tubes in here. Oh, fishing still sucks ass? Oh, that's unfortunate. Currently on 5.8 of the crafting relics. Nice. I cannot understate the incalculable potential I see in our mystery subject. If we could but unlock the secret of his preternatural resilience, then we would never again need risk the dangers inherent in the transfer of monstrous souls. While some of my colleagues insist that vivisection is our only recourse, such an extreme measure would mean forsaking the knowledge the man might impart to us regarding his equally intriguing flying vessel. For the time being, we decided to spend all research related to the subject. The specimen will be preserved in a biocapsule in Sector 51 and placed under observation in the hopes that he will one day regain consciousness. So far into that, Hildebrand should be in one of those big tubes that we saw. Back over in this direction, but yeah, there we go. But who knows? Something else in the records caught my attention and led me to a different floor. I had to rustle up a verification key first, so I haven't spent any time on your starship mystery. Did you turn up anything yet? We're keeping him in Sector 51. The key I found should let us access to that area. Let's grab your pal Nashu and head there now. Inspector Hildebrand, there you are. Ah, yeah, of course he's in that pose. So Hardboiled is not Hildebrand, but instead he's probably a reflection of Hildebrand. You been yanking my chain? This clown doesn't look anything like me. Well, opinions aside, we've located our man. A hard-boiled egg would really hit the spot right about now. Here, give this to the detective. This is not one of your bombs, is it? Fine. Oh, I like that. I like that glam. I got an egg for you. From the lady. Appreciate it. Hey, Rare. Thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? What's this quest? This is the latest Hildebrand quest for Final Fantasy XIV. Which we just handed that guy an explosive egg which destroyed the capsule that has Hildebrand in it. Hopefully we didn't kill Hildebrand in the process. Could never refuse the kindness of strangers. Uh-oh. We've upset the locals. Oh boy, zombies. A lot of them. We're surrounded. These punks must be feeling lucky. Oh, he's got a gun. A pretty big gun. He awakes. There's no need for firearms or fisticuffs. I shall resolve this altercation in a manner that behooves a gentleman. Attention, everyone. Follow my lead, if you please. I'll take that. Oh, no. Is he going full Michael Jackson in this shit? She's digging it. Oh, no, he's going to do the Manderville Mambo. And they're going to join in. Yeah, you can have your hat back. Splendid, most splendid. Let's remember to always comport ourselves in a gentlemanly manner. And then all the zombies run away. If anyone's wondering for context, in A Realm Reborn, the 2.0 part of the Hildebrand quest, Hildebrand was buried alive, then was dug out, but was told that he was a zombie, and through that he somehow has the ability to control zombies. So that's how he was able to scare off all those zombies. This should be the first quest in Final Fantasy XIV. It's a side quest. What world am I in? I'm in the Crystal Data Center in the Balmung server. Unfortunately, Balmung is a congested world, so it might be near impossible to switch over to Balmung, even if you're just visiting. I fear I may have overslept a trifle. But I, Hildebrand, well-rested ancient of inquiry, now stand before you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Balmung, huh? Yes, Balmung. Is there a problem, Rare? In my defense, I originally started on Diabolos, but then I transferred to Balmung because Diabolos is, empty. Alright, how's your preparation for the move, Rare? Hopefully your new place is cool. No problem at all. Okay, yeah, just checking. Just checking. Just interesting choice. Well, there's more people on Balmung, irregardless of the reputation that it has. I like how I'm plotting too. By the by, who's Astur-looking fellow? New admirer of mine, mayhap? This is Detective Hardyboiled, your soul twin from another world. Why, my dear Nashu, this man possesses nary a speck of my singular plum. He does not resemble me in the slightest. I couldn't agree more. My sweet old grandmother has more grit in her pinky finger. Oh, a rivalry has born. On the same Cosmos step? Yeah, I heard that one server actually is ahead of everyone. We're getting a Cosmoport soon? Nice. That's odd. Maybe I need new glasses, but the two of you seem practically identical. The odd thing here is how you look too damn young for a fellow who's been sleeping for 30 years. And don't get me started on how you charm those shambling corpses. What kind of crime against nature are you? The inspector has a very unique physique, for one. And as for the zombies, he has an excellent rapport with them ever since his brief stint as an undead overlord extraordinaire. That raises more questions than answers. Still, we can consider your missing person case closed. Which leaves me to chew on the something else that caught my attention earlier. I smell a new case brewing, and I mean to follow my nose. You ever get into Balmung, especially when deal hunting and stuff happens to be cheapest there? Ah. When you're deal hunting and stuff happens to be cheapest there. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. I remember trying to track down a particular weapon, and I found it was. What did I do? Yeah, no, it was actually more expensive on Balmung, but it was cheaper on some of the other servers for some reason. I think the reason it was more expensive on Balmung is because there weren't that many listings in Balmung. But then when I hopped servers, I found more and more listings, but they were slightly cheaper. Moving is moving. You'll be happy when it's done. Yeah. Yeah, I know all too well the joys of moving. Not that I've moved as frequently as you have, Rare, but my move from my previous apartment to the one that I'm currently living in was a bit of a pain. World transferring to anything in Aether is usually a no-go, it seems. Yeah, the entirety of the Aether data center is congested. A case, you say? Then allow me to offer the services of Hildebrand, Inspector Extraordinaire. I like that face. Undead Overlord seems more plausible to me that at this juncture, but I'll bite. What does a fellow like you even inspect? Impenetrable mysteries and unsolved cases, of course. So we're in the same business, eh? Makes me wonder how this gentleman act of yours actually helps you get the job done. I, too, am curious to see if beneath the leathery gumshoe exterior you have the gumption to handle the truly difficult cases. Oh. Yep. The dame, she's your assistant? Loyal and steadfast. I had an assistant once. But now ain't the time to reminisce. We have a new case to work on. This'll be just the thing to prove your sleuthing chops, Inspector. Let's get out of here and get down to brass tacks. There, and that completes the first of the 2 Hildebrand quests added for this patch. So now we move on to the second one. Oh, there. Now he's properly dressed. Is up and full of beans. He full of beans. I always have a spare set of the Spectre's clothes on hand. Yeah, I'm sure. Case of the fiendish fugitives. As I was saying, I got a whiff of a new case in the making, so listen up while I explain the particulars. You said you scoured this place top to bottom and learned that they were trying to stuff people's souls into monstrous hosts, but the facility was forced to close down before they managed any real success. Sounds about right? Yep. Guessing whatever incident turned the staff into walking corpses happened not long after. Here's where it gets interesting. According to the notes I found, one of the researchers survived and continued to work independently even after the project was mothballed. Apparently he dismissed the Tural Vidral as impossible to control and instead chose to pursue his research using less ordinary beasts. Are you suggesting this mad scientist transferred his own soul into some slavering fiend? Nothing so mad as all that. No, he saved that honor for convicted criminals. Seems he set up a fake rehabilitation program, had the prisoners transferred, then yanked their souls for use in his experiments. How awful. And what became of the now criminally minded creatures? That's the million-credit question. I tracked down the containment cell mentioned in the notes, but found the cages inside emptier than a barfly's tumbler. Oh dear. And those are the cages. Little digging into the operations log showed the cage locks were opened only recently, which means we find ourselves on the case of the fiendish fugitives. We must seek out and apprehend these dastardly evildoers on the double. Yes, there's a chance they're out there causing trouble, and as a detective, I can't turn a blind eye when I suspect wrongdoing is afoot. Luckily, I also found a storage device I figure belonged to the author of those research notes. It's pretty banged up, but I think the data might still be intact. Let's head back to Solution 9. I'll take this thing to my place in the recreation zone and see what I can recover. Alright, now we're going to go back to Solution 9. Then we want to go to Neon Stein. I never noticed how far down it went. Oh yeah, it goes far down. Illusion Shine is a most impressive metropolis. Yeah, that's quite the view. Right, I'll take a crack at the storage device. You're better off waiting outside. I'm not the kind of guy who makes his bed every morning, to say the least. He's embarrassed that he hasn't made his bed yet. And of course, he's got new clothes on. Only makes sense. Well, the bad news is the device was in worse shape than I expected. It'll be a while before I can recover all its contents. Quick pass netted me some scraps, though, enough to piece together a partial file on one of the experimental subjects. It states our surviving researchers stuck the soul of a career thief into the body of an Cyclops. This light-fingered fella didn't steal out of greed for the joy of pissing off his victims. Twisted guy like that ain't likely to change his stripes just 'cause he switched bodies. Yes, 'tis all becoming clear to me. His intentions are obvious. Our impish escapee will burgle the most prestigious jewelry store in the city. As soft-boiled a guess as any I've ever heard. Your instincts are way off, pal. Never seen an Cyclops before, have you? If one of those big brutes was lumbering through the streets, all we have to do is follow the screams. Yeah, because the Cyclops is literally a giant. No, if he's plotting a heist, he'll involve a target outside Everkeep. And he won't be aiming to pilfer any old supply crate neither, but something that really cause a nuisance. I like these poses. Electrope. Alexandria's got a habit not only that miraculous ore can satisfy. We need to hustle to the quarry outside, and I mean now. Oh, poor Hildebrand. He got outshone. Warp over to the Electrope Strike. This guy should be able to answer some questions. I say, the weather here is rather unruly. How I pine for the crystal clear skies of old Ah. It's just me, or is something frying a block of cheese with a steady current of lightning energy? Oh. You might want to get your hand off that, my friend. You're not having a good time. Yeah, I work here. Was there something you needed? Ads coming up, by the way. Just a heads up. We had any thefts? Funny you should ask, actually. We've had several shipments of raw electrope go missing in recent days. Strangest part is our guards didn't see a damn thing. You need a hut for cargo to move those heavy blocks, and surely someone would have noticed it coming and going. There, what'd I tell you? A sneaky Cyclops could have run off with those blocks without breaking a sweat. You know who the culprit is, then? If there's anything I can do to help catch them, just say the word. Mighty kind of you, friend. Let's have you bait the trap with a stack of electrope, placed conveniently out of sight of your patrols. We'll do the rest. One tempting stack of electrope coming up. Delicious electrope. Don't lick it, though. Yeah, that should do the trick. Call that thief for me, will you? Oh, and do be careful while you're at it. Trap is set. Now we wait. Hours later. he's eating another egg. She's just picking grass. What's going on here? Oh, now he's eating. Oh, he stole the egg. He stole the egg. Now he's being held up. Ah, there's our Cyclops. Oh, this is perfect. Maybe a little too perfect. Not good. Not good. Oh, he sees us. There he goes, as fast as an Cyclops can run. There's our thief. After him. Damn, he's actually running pretty quickly. Fought a creature that big could run that fast. Oh, so many Cyclopses. So many Cyclopses. Or is it Eyesclopses? What's the plural? We've lost sight of our quarry. He's gone to ground in the middle of a field of Cyclopses. We got a wise guy. Not a tough guy, though, according to his file. Says he's got no stomach for fighting, so we just need to split up and find the one that doesn't try to squish us on sight. Of course, even if he's a coward, he's a big boy now, so he might still try to go down swinging. Shout out if you hit pay dirt, we'll take him together. Now we gotta go find the thieving Cyclops. Should be in that general direction. Ah, here we go. It's the one with the quest marker above its head. Me not bad, Cyclops. Cyclopses don't talk. There you go. I like how his name was literally level 98 Cyclops. They didn't have to include his level. Oh, good. Good to see he managed to recover from being electrocuted. Inspector and the detective set off in pursuit of the screaming Cyclops. Come on, let's not get left behind. Damn it all. Have you now, fiend? There's nowhere left to... Ah! Ow, it's like being stabbed by 1,000 tiny needles. Oh. Out with it, punk. Where'd you stash the goods? Who set you free? As if I tell the likes of you. Have it your way. I hear this stings worse than chili sauce in your eye. No, no! Now, detective. Threats and intimidation do not become a gentleman. Move, damn it. Move! Give a criminal a chance and they'll make you wish you hadn't. My turn. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he really is a big boy. Exactly what she needs to say when she's being picked up. This is my show now. Lose the gun or the girl gets it. You two, weapons on the ground. Ew, is he twitching? Oh. Bam. Ah, my eye. You had your chance to come quietly. Say goodnight, sunshine. Ah! That didn't hurt at all. That's because he intercepted it. The brand ancient of acquiring wars acts of violence. Dazzling. Core, the specters all lit up. Gotta be kidding me. That shot had enough juice to take down a thorium. So bright. Too bright for me to bear. Now he's RGB. Damn, he absorbed all that electricity. Pain is akin to stepping barefoot on a cobbler's back. Master Thief, are you certain you aren't willing to speak with us? You've shone like a precious jewel. I yield. I'll tell you everything. Soft-boiled and cracked. I never wanted the electrope. The researcher who freed us commanded me to steal it, and I handed over every block I took. So you weren't just being your usual thieving self. Alright, so what's this researcher's name? He never told me his name, I swear. I only know him as the man who made us into monsters. He already had some scary-looking bruiser working for him, so I didn't dare refuse his orders. No idea where I might find him, then? None. I was supposed to meet him out here with my latest haul, but you can bet he slipped away after realizing I wasn't alone. That's it. That's all I can give you. Alright, I believe you. This case has taken a fishy turn. But even if you were an unwilling subject in all this, you still have crimes to answer for. I'm handing you over to the Tin Men authorities. Don't worry, I'll explain how you're a crook in monsters' clothing so they don't just send you to the Arcadian for slaughter. all smiles. As for the rest of you, meet me back at my place in Solution 9. Surely Detective Hardboiled must acknowledge my dazzling investigative skills. In your dreams, pal. Handed the Cyclops over to the authorities and gave them the lowdown on our case. You can bet your last bean that researcher fella has other monsters doing his dirty work. I can't figure his angle yet, but he's up to no good, that's for sure. Whatever those criminals are now, they're also fugitives. They'll be operating as far away from our mechanical sentries as possible, maybe even beyond the confines of the dome. And that's a whole world I ain't familiar with. If you're keen to stay on the case, then I could use your help out there. You shall have it, of course. Inspector Hildebrand is at your service. Got my trench coat in a twist when your pal started dancing in front of a gun. It's only fair I tell you why. Has to do with a man who had his fingers in every illegal pie in Alexandria. The crime king, they called him. It was me who caught his royal rogueness and sent him to rot in a prison cell. But after being transferred elsewhere under the auspices of some rehabilitation program, I haven't heard a peep. Ah, so he might be into this. See, you've connected the dots. Could be that elsewhere was Yawata. Yeah. Me and him have got a history, so if he's running free out there somewhere in a new monster skin, I want to be the one to bring him in. Your unwavering commitment is commendable, Detective Hardboiled. I, Hildebrand, Ancient of Equiree, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby swear to remain steadfastly by your side until we have brought this case to its resolution. And then they run off. I don't recall asking that soft-boiled dope to do a damn thing. Anyhow, I'll get back to pulling scraps of data from that box. Drop by next time you're in the neighborhood. Maybe I'll have a new lead for us to follow. There, that completes those. Well, it's nice that we found Hildebrand himself. Meanwhile, somewhere in Heritage Found, oh, the electrope dealer must have been into it. In on it. So hope to see our hulking Cyclops squish those curious rats. The craven fool surrendered with barely a struggle. But no matter, I have more than enough electrope now to proceed with my plans. Given the right direction, you outlaws have proven most useful, especially with the aid of your new monstrous talents. Oh. He was a slime. Slimes can do that. Making hard-boiled eggs, you want to boil for the same length of time every time. 12 minutes exactly. Any less, they're too soft. Any more, they're overcooked. We're out of time today, so here are some I prepared earlier. And here comes an explosive one. It's red. There's Nashu working her vibe. I'll take this one. There go all those eggs. Manufacture of my egg-shaped medicine is a closely guarded trade secret, so don't try to make your own at home. Keep safe and stay tuned to the next episode of Inconceivably Further Hildebrand Adventures. There's the goblin, making off with the eggs. There we go. Now Harderbowl just chills out here until the next patch. Alright, next thing on the agenda was checking out the Mamulja Society quests, which we need to be... We need to be a disciple of the land to be able to trigger that quest. I believe the NPC is somewhere around in the Mamulja encampment, or home, or whatever. Could be in there. Yeah, Yaktel. Yeah, right there. the unlocking quest that's just right around here. Well, look at him with his cool-looking single-wheel bike. Where do you get that? Probably get that from the cosmic exploration, I guess. Cultivating hope. Quick, nice to see you. Do you have a moment? This may not come as a surprise since you personally helped negotiate our import of foreign crops, but a researcher has recently arrived from Charlian. I have a mind to go by and pay my respects, but... Well, I know little about Charlians, and I'm worried I'll cause offense. Could you come along, if only for my peace of mind? Thanks. Her name is Angier, and she should be in the southern district of the city. This must be her. I'm humbled she'd travel so far for our sakes. Hello there. May I be of assistance? Hi. And I'm Gotolja, former mercenary. Now I fashion whether odds and ends need making. The Otark said you've come to oversee the growth of new crops here in Mamuk, so we wanted to express our gratitude. It's very kind of you. My name is Agangir, and it's a pleasure to be at your service. When I first heard my assignment, I was intrigued. A forest dominated by the etheric influences of meteorites. Rest assured, we shall soon have an experimental granary up and running. New crops will flourish here, this I promise. Indeed, my chief concern at the moment is not one of potential, but one of manpower. Mamook is rather sparse in population, is it not? Yes, most of our able-bodied workers have left, either to become mercenaries or for other reasons. I myself would be glad to help, but I doubt one extra body will count for much. You should use wyvers. Put to the right use, our wyvers can solve about any problem. Oh, a very fancy-dressed guy. Ravulja, how many years has it been? I thought you moved to Tuliolol for good. When I heard the change was in the air for Mamook, I had to come and see it for myself. Using wyvers sounds like an excellent idea. We could hitch them to plows, have them cart heavy equipment. All we need now is someone willing to gather extra materials we require. I know a few gatherers, but most are getting on in years. We'll have to find an adventurous soul if you need anything more than local mushrooms or the odd medicinal herb. I handle beasts, not ore and timber. You? I'm an adventurous gatherer. Leave it to me. Then it is settled. You'll be well compensated, I promise. I look forward to working with you, friend. Craig, Ravulja, you both have my thanks. Nothing of it. I'll gather what wyver handlers I can find and explain the situation. I'm sure they'll be happy to help as well. Rick, would you mind going with Ravulja? He's a good lad, but he gets ahead of himself sometimes. You're more than proven your talent for communication, so if he's struggling to make his point, lend him a hand, would you? Yes. It's all the way up there. Wait, what's your quest? Oh no, you're an old quest I didn't bother with. I've been saying wyvers are the answer. But ours are specifically trained for combat. How do you reckon they'll help with farming? Oh, Craig, perfect timing. Tell them one wyver is worth at least 10 men on the field, won't you? Wyver handlers stand in awkward silence. Try convincing them on behalf of Ravulja. What does he expect our wyvers to do exactly? Hoe with their horns? More like pull heavy plows. That makes far more sense. If that's what you need done, we can do it. My precious wyver only smashes things. I'd love to be of service, but my darling can't smash something to bits, and I'm afraid we're at an impasse. How about smashing rocks? That sounds, well, smashing. Leave it to me and my wyver. We'll have the garden beds free of obstructions in a blink. Believe me, we all want new crops here in Mamook. I'm happy to help. I just want to know how a wyver trained for battle could be useful. Need wyvers to haul our equipment. See, a wyver with the strength for combat should have no problems with that. Very well, the both of us will be over presently. That was incredible. You convinced them all to help just like that. Now there's one last person I think we need. His name is Kajilja, and he's a Jatika banana farmer. We can trust his expertise. You were part of the third Palmas's retinue, weren't you? What brings you here now? And with Ruvolja? We just met, actually. A researcher from afar is beginning work on a gainery here, and we're both lending a hand. I was hoping you might help out as well, knowing as much as you do about farming in these forests. You'd think I'd aid a traitor who abandoned his homeland for the comforts of Tuliolol? The look on your face. I'm kidding. Although it's in great part thanks to this man here that such words can be said in jest. Much has changed for Mamuk. If my best friend had finally come home, I'd be a fool to refuse his pleas. Joking aside, your words didn't ring hollow, Kajilja. To many I was a traitor to everything Mamuk once stood for. A traitor to my friend for never writing. It broke my heart to leave, but I couldn't stand the zealotry of blessed siblings. Now that the old teachings have been left in the past, I want to do everything I can for Mamuk's future. Thank you, Kajilja, for your forgiveness. I hope that you, Crick, and I can help find a new way forward. Alright, hopefully we have enough people to get started. Let's go and ask Angir if she needs anything else. Thank you for your aid in recruiting the others with a handful of wyvers. Our worker sword is now but a trifle. The handlers have their orders, but there's one thing I would yet ask of you. While fertile, this soil needs some additions to better accommodate the seeds and starters I brought with me. I think some charred bark should balance its acidity nicely. Perhaps you should bring some from the Zorbrit cinder field? I've obtained the proper permissions from Ixbrach to gather from the Otomu Horizon. As long as your work is done respectively, we have nothing to fear. Begin setting up a base of operations in the meantime, so let me know once you acquire what we need. So we gotta go all the way up there. And do a little bit of gathering. That guy's actually involved with the next thing that I was planning on doing. Need sacks of charred bark, so we need this stuff right here. Looks at that cool mount. Oh, you mean the motorbike? The Airwheeler A9? You can actually buy this from an NPC in Solution 9 for 7.5 million gil. Definitely one of the easier, but not as much cheaper mounts to obtain in the game. But you also have to be pretty far into the game in order to obtain it. Guard secure. We're ready when you are. Just about. Yes, there should be ground finely enough to distribute evenly. Once we've tilled the soil for beds, we can begin planting in earnest. Full Jaw, can I count on your continued support? But Kajulja's the one who grows things. And you have grown our hopes into a viable operation by recruiting the necessary allies. Charisma like yours is essential for this gainery's success. Yes. Alright, I'll do what I can. On my pride as a Mamul Jah for Mamuk. Your assistance would be invaluable, Crick, if you could spare the time. Yeah, I need to get my ass to level 100, so of course I will. After all these years, my homestead is about to realize true progress. I would love to have you with us as we build a brighter future for my people. I'll help, as my pride as an adventurer, for Mamuk. Thank you. I'm in your debt. Heartening to have you with us. Sorry for the wait. The Wyvers are ready. Thanks, Kajilja. Let's get started. Aenery will give Mamook another chance. I can just feel it. I can feel it too. Let's show the world what these lands can grow. Together, by our own hands. From hopes yet to fully blossom, Mook has established a granary. Help the Mamulja come to love the land that supports them by aiding the farmers of Kokgolma. There, and that unlocks that. So now every day, yeah, every day we get to do 3 quests. Which gives us EXP for our botanist and friendship level with the society. And at certain thresholds, we unlock another series of story quests among them. And then we keep doing that until we reach Bloodsworn, like I have with the Pelu Pelu. What can we get? Well, right now we can only get materia. Once we get further in with the story of it, then there's more things to buy. We'll go ahead and do these. Do this one first, since it appears to be a little closer. Here we're picking up wyvern poop. Or wyver. Wyver? I wonder how it is pronounced. Now we have to deliver those to that guy, but let's see what the other 2 things have. Okay. Go to this top one here first. Here, this one. We need bunches of growth-hindering herbs. Cool. There, that's found. These other spots in case there's anything else special. And we want to go to this one and find some clumps of aether-infused foliage. These daily quests are random per day, so we may get different ones tomorrow. Right, I forgot that this lake literally comes up to my chest. There, now we fly back. Could also warp back, but I feel like flying. That's why we're picking up the wyvern poop. It's fertilizer. Oh. 180. How far do I have until level 4? I gotta do this for 2 or 3 more days and we'll hit level 4. Oh, alright. I think the next thing I wanted to do was check out the Occult Crescent. Where we have to go to Tuliolol for that. Right here. One last hurrah. Just the man I was after as it happens. Or old Kenton Ram tasked me with finding you. Said he's got a proposition for you. Stay right here. I'll go fetch him. Apologies for calling you like this, but I was hoping we could parley before you took leave of Tuliolol. I'll cut right to the chase. I want you on board for me final expedition. Before I get to the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth their salt bound for Tyrol will take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. Back when maps of the realm were nothing but blank parchment past Vildebrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of me fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west and straight for adventure. Alas, most were lost to the waves. Me, crew, and I reached Tyrol on account of us raging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. That stretch of the deep came to be known as Shade's Triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of me fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. But then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder. Aye, something told me that with your help, I'd finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will you join this old explorer on one final jaunt? You had me at mystery, but what of your duties at the palace? Not to worry. I propose all this with the full backing of the Dawn servants. Truth be told, even before Golujaja asked me to watch over Quana and Wuklamat, I feared I'd never sail again. Any road, I sensed the pair were wise to me worrying, so I laid it all bare. You say the mysteries of Shade's Triangle has haunted you ever since? The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel secrets would ultimately benefit Tuliolal. Sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get Crick involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we barred his old friend from one final voyage. I say follow your heart, Tanqua. Yeah, that's them. I'm sure you'll be wanting more details, but I'd like to set sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we've put a few malms between us and the harbor. Ship's ready and waiting. Had her sent over from Limsa especially. When you're ready, speak with Ofanjum and over on the pier. It's this guy. Or girl. That is a woman. You told me all about you. Name's Ofanjum, navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts tell you that ain't strictly true. For reef season, the sky's clear and the sea's calm, hence why the old explorer's eager to weigh anchor. We're not rowing all the way to Shade's Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out beyond the shallows. When you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word. Oh boy. So let's check this place out. Herb. Plain sailing thus far. Might be time to talk about our destination. Shade's Triangle is a churning mess of storms, so every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions. Hear this. There are records of the last ship seeking to chart those waters, and the message they relayed to their escort is passing strange. Conditions fair, crescent-shaped isle sighted in the vicinity. potential safe haven during storms, attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port despite the calm seas. Folks have been calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's not but a shifting mirage that claims the lives of all who sight it. Everyone on board knows the risks involved on a voyage like this, but there ain't nothing like the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense. Aye, the whiff of mystery and the promise of new discovery is hard to resist. Am I right in thinking the same applies to you, adventurer? Anyhow, why don't you get acquainted with the rest of the crew? I'll be here checking the charts. Once you got the measure of the folk risking their hides along with you, come and find me. Alright, so now we talk to all the random people. Ain't his first trip to these waters. So they were originally heading for Hingashi. Looking sharp. Land ho! Hold steady. We sail straight for her. Aye, aye. Herb. Where's that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Land spotted off the starboard stern. Oh. What? Don't tell me we careened right past it. Get this hulk turned around. Sign of the damn thing again. Shift and Mirage was right on the money. The isle itself was moving, the waves be surging right over the bulwark. It's no natural phenomenon. Something's messing with our perception. Oh. You deserved he me call. I heed, but I'm not sure I follow. Who are you talking to? I just heard a voice in my head. Which voice, you say? I didn't hear a thing. What in the... I've lost control of the rudder. It's like something's reeling us in. Gods. Couldn't be the island, could it? Oh, getting foggy. Too foggy. Managed to make it. How's the hole looking? No obvious damage, but the ship stuck fast, almost as we dropped anchor. Perfectly docked and without a single scratch. There's an helmsman alive who could manage that. I fear she'll end up like that if we try and shift her. Reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery. Trapped true too, most likely. Magicked right into our destination. Quite the stroke of luck, if you ask me. Well, there's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. What you heard on the ship, I'm starting to wonder whether there wasn't some kind of summons. Glad to have you with us regardless. For the isle itself, I assumed it was uninhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. Like it or not, there's some sort of ward encompassing the island to keep us here. That said, there's a chance that their occurrence could circumvent the ward. Assuming you can tap into one, might be worth a try if a venture calls you elsewhere. Or as much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. There's more than a few folks out here appreciate a record of your exploits here. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. Occult record unlocked. Collection expanded. Occult record. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the record as you explore the Occult Crescent. Odd. Not a single soul about. No use pondering, though. We better take a look around while Fanjim stands guard. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board, and that means one less worry while we're getting our bearings. me know if you find anything of interest. Ooh, now we do some explorings. Likely carved by skilled hands, this aether-infused stone exudes a faint glow. It's unclear whether the stone emits light naturally or if some internal mechanism is causing the illumination. Foliage choking the building and the overall state of decay suggests it had been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. Two shipwrecks are visible in the eerie Still Bay. No doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches of Shade's Triangle. Judging from the orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave the island. There's no telling whether the souls on board were also lost to the waves. Finish investigating the area. It's a survey point, though. Ah, it's for the occult record. Almost ancient. Managed to break into this building. Oh. It's like a tomb. Oh, someone noticed my use webcam redeem. When I had this just a while ago, actually. You have to give me a minute to get the webcam dug out, though, because I didn't actually set it up yet. How that'll work is he'll request that I use a webcam for 10 minutes. Did make sure to wear a nice shirt just in case. Oh, let's see here. Camera. Turn on. Oh, that one. There I am. Boom. All right, and then we're going to go into the phone here. I'm going to set a timer for 10 minutes. Once that blares at me, then I'll turn off the webcam. There. So now you get to see me for 10 minutes. Got lots of rank candy, sir. I figured you'd have Plenty stocked up, knight. Get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. These candles aren't being kept alight by natural means, that's for damn sure. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that's a funny seal. So I thought. Experience tells me a ward like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Oh, there's that voice again. Only ye deserved may lay claim. Let me see what I can do. Ayami Hazuki, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Not sure which is a more confounding mystery, your magic touch or this godforsaken rock we're standing on. Oh, we woke him up. It's a Tonberry. I like his robes. A Tonberry? Ah, thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. Flesh Crick? Yeah, this is what I look like. I recently added a channel point redeem where I use a webcam for 10 minutes. Because last week I did I had my affiliate anniversary, and I figured to celebrate that I would actually go on cam. So here I am. Getting your new laptop ready to delve into the occult crescent. I'm just about to start doing the quest as we speak. I want his robes. I hope this becomes a costume piece or something. And who might you two be? Wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benighted fool? Ah, but perhaps a valid supposition given my current form. You stand before the archive, the very definition of intrusion. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. We'll be doing Fork Tower? Yeah, I heard that's the Baldessian arsenal. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever touch that either. Oh, Crick isn't. Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly you have an inquisitive mind like no other. Save my own, that is. I'm Kentenram, an explorer hailing from Limsa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliolol. Limsa what now? Tuliolol? I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their peoples and cultures, but those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, what exactly was this Tuliolol founded? At least relics aren't connected to the Fork Tower. Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to go that far. They'll want everyone to be able to do the relics, and locking it behind the Fork Tower would be a big no-no. The 7th astral era, I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me as you see and promptly fell into a deep slumber. Oh, so he's one of the this guy is from Nime, the lost city of Nime, because all their residents got turned into Tonberries. If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th astral era. But that means you've been asleep for more than 1,500 years. That would explain why I feel so well rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what has become of the Isle. Brother has been napping, yeah. Don't tell him what happened to the Tonberry from ARR. Yeah, we better keep that a secret. I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. And a strange aether I sense pervading the island. Could it be a ward of sorts? The noggin's still foggy after that eon's long slumber. There was a time where I knew all kinds of things, the name of every battle, the weight of all the riches of the world. To the owns, I was a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Perhaps in the course of our adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Seeing as there's nothing in the settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we get the crew ashore and earning their keep. We'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the Isle from our newfound co-conspirator. I hope the relics actually look good. A Phantom Village. 1 terabyte of SSD on your new laptop? Nice. Plenty of space for more games. Unfamiliar territory. Reuse the world uncertain. Yeah, they they reuse that song. Well, no, it's kind of this place is a land of mystery, so I think it's a fitting song choice. Though it probably would have been neat if they actually came up with something new. Care to elaborate on what brought you here? Oh, we're just poking our nose into businesses, that's all. This isle lies in the heart of Shade's Triangle, and many a ship has gone missing in these waters. Yeah, those two, in particular. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think some of those sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me? Probably took one look at you and sealed the sarcophagus back up. The door to your chamber was tightly barred. But your burly companion was able to force the lock. I dare say younger, swarthier sailors would have had even less trouble getting the door open. Never mind that, I'm still puzzled by the strange voice. You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum. We simply must get to the bottom of this. I didn't want to make light of the fact that he's a Tonberry. Oh, here's a Fae. Is it knowledge that you seek? Eos, yes, that's the name. Eos and Selene. What manner of creature is this? A familiar, methinks. Looks like the fairies employed by Nymean scholars of Eld. Was it you that summoned her? Me? Preposterous. I would have summoned something more statuesque. How rude. My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you. Oh. There goes the 10 minutes. Bye. Wizened? You mean wise? You petulant little whelp. Honestly, who would even summon a companion so lacking in manners? I know exactly what you mean, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the rotund individual over here has seen and learned firsthand. That's so. Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest mote of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took the toll on my lower back. Enough of you and your aching bones. Iris, where's your master? Let me try a different tack. Why were ye summoned here? I don't know. And then she buzzes off. Looks like someone else has had their knowledge sealed away. If I'm not wise and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar. I'll tell you one thing. That fairy was steeped in the same ether permeating the island. As I surmise, there's a strange ward covering the isle in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, wards can't just cast themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perished in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can about this individual. And let's not forget the strange voice you kept hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. Right, let's go speak with Jeffrey over yonder. You ought to have a word on progress at the base camp. Fellow back pain sufferer, are you? The spell I tried to cast is called Spinal Zap. Some say it's the finest example of white magic to ever grace the pages of an arcane tome. I couldn't even recall the name of that spell before. Am I remembering it now because you heard me speak of trying to cure my aches and pains? Poor noggin. This is all so perplexing. Spinal Zap. It's a weird name for a spell. Jeffroy. Pleased to hear the preparations well underway. I sent the advance party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. We've already found an ideal spot to stage forays into this island's southern reaches and are setting up camp as we speak. If you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're out in the field, you'll have to speak to Kenton Ram and decide how to proceed. The poor crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services if you're in need. And if you're after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Judging by his reputation, he'll soon have your weapons honed to deadly perfection. Final sting, but worse. The smithy will set up over yonder. Do drop by if you're interested. And that's all for him. Yeah, I knew. I figured it would be Geralt again. And a nice little explanation of the occult crescent. Successful for disciples of war or magic, level 100 or above. Required item level is 690, and the item level will be synced to 700. All players are subject to a separate leveling system while exploring the occult crescent, indicated by their knowledge level. Participating in large-scale battles or slaying the island's fiends will bolster your knowledge, akin to experience points. Facing the fiends of the occult crescent, your knowledge level will significantly impact the outcome of any battle. To improve the chances of survival roaming the wilds, be sure to accrue as much knowledge as you are able. Discrepancies between your knowledge level and those of your foes will affect the damage you deal and receive. Okay. While exploring the isle, you may participate in critical encounters, large-scale battles for up to 72 combatants. Emerging victorious from these hilarious endeavors will garner a wealth of knowledge and other rewards. Its critical encounters are not affected by your knowledge level, they can be attempted regardless of your progress. During the course of your expedition, the return action is replaced with Cult Return. I understand what I must do. Just got rid of the Magia board? Yeah. I heard this is akin to the Isle of Val and Boja. And then suddenly we're fully populated. Including a guy just coming in with a fancy shirt and swim bottoms. It's a pretty big area. Before we press on with that, we might as well unlock this portion. Arcane Artistry. Addled reprobate. I'd be surprised if we found him floating in the sea. Oh, have you need of a smithy, do you? I'm afraid we aren't up and running yet. Truth be told, the weaponsmith we hired bolted before we could finish settling up shop. Master of his craft by all accounts, but there's nothing but trouble since he stepped foot on the ship. Kept trying to escape, so we threw him in the hold. Woes didn't end there, though. He drank most of the booze we brought along for the expedition. Tell you, the bugger was half pickled by the time we hauled him out. Anyway, the bastard's now gone and disappeared. This fellow you speak of sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, there's a chicken. Fucking Lalafell dressed up as a chicken and runs up. Either you're only acquainted with the scoundrel or he owes you his home to more cantankerous weaponsmiths than I thought. Needless to say, there aren't many folk willing to sail for Sage Triangle. While we were scratching around trying to find someone, a certain enterprising woman put us in touch. Good old Rowena. They say there ain't a finer weaponsmith alive today, but drinks like a sailor on shore leave. Is up to his neck in debt. Signed up for the expedition to settle his dues. Yep. And we've gone far. It's not like there's any way off this rock. Half as good as to say, I reckon it'll be a boon for your venturing. Now we gotta actually search for Geralt. Who, conveniently enough, is actually just over here. Judging by the quest marker that just popped up here, that's probably where he is. Geralt. Last I saw him, he was making Manderville weapons. Drop of rum to be had in this bloody ghost town. No mention of Shade's Triangle when I signed the goddamn contract. Talk about false bloody pretenses. Won't fool me to trust in that Willie Hardian, eh? Hey, Geralt, what's up? Who the hell's a... Oh, bugger me. Can't I do one bleeding job without you showing your ugly mug? That said, there's never a dull moment when us two team up. Yeah. How about we finish the job sharpest and get off this desolate rock, eh? Rather than idle and get to work. Had a hard time coaxing them back. No, not really. Right, with the smithy up and running, it's high time you start earning your keep. Listen here, do you really think I'm gonna sully my hammer and tongs knocking out work any village smith would have a brain could handle? No, nothing less than 9 possible feats of genius stroke me fire these days. Says the impotent sot who drank the whole dry, ranking up more debt in the process. You're hardly in a position to dictate terms. Though it does seem daft to fork over eye-watering sums to hire Eorzea's finest weaponsmith, only to have him forge in plain old swords and shields. Any ideas, adventurer? I'm sure if Eorzea's finest weaponsmith has his own ideas. At least he better. He does, as a matter of fact, devising a new means of refining weapons and armor. Couldn't help notice all the aether permeating the place. Reckon I'll tap into that somehow. Of course, I'll need raw materials. Some magic warped ore from the Isle should do just the trick. As far as you're after, our surveyors will soon be conducting a preliminary excavation. Is that all you need to start? Hardly. If that were the case, any old fool could do the job. Magical properties can be fleeting and elusive, but a means to properly harness the aether, there's every chance the ore will degrade in the process. Requiring something else beside raw materials. Any inkling as to what that might be? Sometimes a foul beastie in those throes of death will leave behind a crystallized chunk of their life essence. I've used this stuff in the past, and while it ain't exactly common, I wager you'll find it on this bastard rock. Not that it's unique to the island, mind. I'm sure you'll find it elsewhere, too. Does this mysterious crystal have a name? Indeed it does. Demi-Atma. and then we collapse. Thanks for providing the spark our weaponsmith needed. Looks like he's committed to fulfilling the contractual duties at the very least. So how'd you feel about handling the fiend-felon part of the gambit? While you're out acquiring Demi-Atma, I'll see how amenable Geralt is to helping around the smithy. And we're like, I don't want to fucking do any of this. Yeah. Phantom Weapons, a saga of arcane might. Demi-Atma can be obtained from fates and critical encounters on the Occult Crescent's South Horn. It can also be obtained from fates in other regions. Those regions are pretty much everywhere in Tyrol, including heritage found in living memory. So if we find the fates difficult here, we can just go do the fates in Tuliolol, or in Tyrol, which actually works out nicely because I still have to do all those fates. Yeah, I still need to work on my shared fates. That will probably help me out. Can't go back to living memory. That place is sad. I agree. Yeah, living memory is a depressing place now. Since you have to shut down the whole place. Okay, so we just have to obtain some Demi-Atma. Let's continue on and unlocking this shit so we can get at it. Oh, there's one of my friends. Oh, I actually don't remember him. He's just on the friend list. Oh, here's someone dressed up as a flaming Tonberry. I actually like that. That's kind of a nice vibe. Journey to the Occult Crescent South Horn. Right, and it's an instance. Bubbles. All right. New job, old tricks. Scored the hour and brought back a few bits and bobs of interest. Okay. Too far away. I'm right up next to it. Yourselves attuned to that shit. I'll put you up there, I guess. Critical counter as a spotted. Well, we're kind of still in the unlocking stage, so I will not be able to go to that critical encounter. If you see a keeper cat girl in a wedding dress, don't worry about it. Sure thing. Ah, just as I thought. Because you laid your eyes on the crystal, I was able to tap into my wealth of learning on the topic. The sealed knowledge business is awfully frustrating, I must say. What I handed you is a soul shard from the 5th Astral Era. Contained within is a phantasmal record of arcane arts and combat disciplines pioneered by the 12 city-states of Eld. I'm sure the methods you modern combatants employ are far more refined than those of my day. Nonetheless, you might benefit from learning the old ways of raging war. Under normal circumstances, I'd find myself a soul shard and fight alongside you, but I can't access what's inside, thwarted again by the seal that diminutive little scalawag spoke of. Given that you were summoned here especially, I dare say you'll have no trouble using it, however. Go on, try affixing it to your garb. Quest complete. Phantom jobs unlocked. So now we unlocked this area's gimmick, where we get to pretend to be a job that doesn't necessarily exist in Final Fantasy XIV, but it gives us certain skills that we can use only in this area. And if we further level it up, then we get like additional skills which ties to the freelancer that's in this one. So right now I can access Knight, Monk, and Bard, which do exist in Final Fantasy XIV, but they're a different flavor, I think. And allows us to use job-specific phantom actions. And they can be registered to the hotbar. Right now, we're currently a freelancer. I guess we just go ahead and do it. I'm not seeing anything else that we need to do. No other quests to unlock aside from this one. That was back over here. What do I need to unlock this? Oh, okay. I actually have to equip that. Alrighty, Reno. Thanks for watching. You have a good night. I like how it's using certain sound effects from previous Final Fantasy games. I'll go with night, I guess. Now we have a ability that reduces damage taken by 60%, which should be handy for a spellcaster. We're still a Pictomancer, but while we're in here, we have access to night jobs, or night skills. There, now we can continue this one. There's one caveat. I believe it'll only work within the confines of the island's ward. Yeah, so we can't do this Phantom Job stuff outside of this area. It's also not the only soul shard in the island. If we find more, we'll have access to other jobs. We're gonna talk to this lady. Warrior redeemed the webcam again. Oh boy. Alright, let's turn this on. 8 is solid bedtime. Yeah, for me it's 11 p.m. Alright. Back on the webcam again. You also go to sleep at 12 a.m. a lot. Yeah, I usually go to bed at around sometime after 3 a.m. That's mostly due to work. Three different species of fiend and share your findings from each encounter. Alright. Now we gotta beat up some stuff. We'll start with one of these Bandersnatches. Cooldown's kind of shitty on this Phantom Guard thing. Need to find a Garula. Ah, it's one of these big guys. Notice the music that's playing is a different rendition of the, or no. Okay, right now it's playing the same melody as like the Wanderer's Palace, but earlier I heard Scala, I think it was called. Drowning City of Scala or something like that. Kind of like a mix of those two. There's our notes. You're gonna live in an RV and ask for strangers for money on the internet. Oh God, I don't know how well that'll work. Hey, Otto. Thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? To redeem your daily grunty food, you got a La Pumpkin. Must unlock relevant entries in the occult record. Okay. So I guess we gotta do some legitimate exploring around here. Critical counter has been spotted. Oh, it's all the way over there. I don't think I can reach that far. Unless I'm actually expected to go that far. Doing great, you have a new niece and nephew today. Oh, congrats. So I'm knowledge level 2, so I should have no problem against enemies that are knowledge level 1. So I guess we just beat up more of these Bandersnatches. Both your sisters-in-law had babies this morning. Nice. Congratulations to the both of them. Gold pieces. I wonder what those do. Guessing we trade those into someone. Probably this person. No, she just gives us background information. Ah, here we go. Same father? Oh, that would be a that would be a problem if it was the same father. Oh, here we go. Samurai, Geomancer, and Fish soul shards, but we need 1,600 of these gold coins to get those. And we could get materia as well. Oh, nice. Glamour pieces. Some Orchestrion rolls and a knowledge crystal replica, which is that thing. Oh, I like that. Nice and fancy. Oh. There's the 10 minutes up for this, so, bye again. Can't renew permanent part of stream? No, it's a channel point redeem. It only goes for 10 minutes. Then we go back to the PNG tuber. Though I am considering that if it were to get, like, redeemed one too many times in one stream, then I'll just leave it on. But we'll see. Yeah, I figured these are based off of characters from Final Fantasy V. I think this is Ferris's costume, while the Tycoon stuff is Lenia, I think her name was. Or no, I forgot to save the outfit. There we go. Or no, this must be Bart's. Why is it pink then? I thought he was like more blue than anything. It's out of stock? Yeah, it has a 10-minute cooldown. There's also silver pieces. Ooh, Time Mage, Cannoneer, Chemist. More materia. Oh, here we go. Here's Bart's costume. Yeah, this is more akin to Bart's from Final Fantasy V. So the Tycoon dress set was Lenia, whatever the princess's name was. Probably play Final Fantasy V at some point. I have played and beaten it in the past, but I haven't played it on stream. Ooh, riding map. Ooh, ancient airship identification key. Scala. Oh, okay, so this place must have something to do with Scala. Cool, there's a lot of neat stuff to get here. Just gotta figure out how to get gold and silver pieces, I guess. Current quest, we're exploring some new content that was added to the game, Otto. It's called the Occult Crescent. We get to assume phantom jobs to give us additional skills to our current job. Right now I'm a phantom knight, so I can use this to reduce damage I take by 60%, but it has a somewhat lengthy cooldown, so it's not something to rely on. We gotta beat up monsters and participate in certain fates in order to increase our knowledge level, which unlocks more things. It allows us to fight more fearsome creatures. Oh, there's a new guy. I don't want to fight him in the middle of the Bandersnatches. There we go. Try to lure him away. Well, this content is meant to have people team up because some of the enemies are a little tough, and the fates in this area do require multiple people to participate, but it's doable solo if you're careful. Or try to be careful anyway. I just dropped gold. The only thing we can really do is just try to explore as much as we can. Here's someone who can improve armor. Yeah, it does regen if you're not in combat. During combat, it also regens during combat, but not as not by a whole much. Oh dear God, 300,000 gil for elixir. Holy shit, that's a gil sink if I ever saw one. I guess we'll just explore. No, not on our alpaca. I want to be on the predator. Guess we'll just poke around. No, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Here we go. Now we got monsters who are knowledge level 3. Our first goal would probably be just to actually try to reach all these aetherites. Yeah, that is actually the plan. That's how we actually are supposed to get some of our knowledge. Ooh, I found rain boots. Let's see if we can reach that critical encounter. point. The treasures here are OP. You've gotten a mountain 7 pure white dye. Damn. That is OP. Also, thanks for cricket tuning in, Senpai Camo. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Oh, looks like I can't get up there. Or in there. Oh, no, it must be down below. Or no, that's not how it works. Ah, entrance. See someone, see some people running right in. Crescent fan. I like how this golem that was aggroing me earlier has decided to continue to aggro me, even though he's not supposed to be aggroing me. There we go. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, that's always moving. Okay, that's great. Damn it. Got hit by that. Damn it. So I can not get hit by that. Damn it. Yeah, these moving AoEs are not good. Fuck's sakes. Still trying to recuperate here. To stay away from rocks that get touched by that attack. Just gotta keep moving. There. Beat him. I'm playing a Pictomancer who mostly is mostly a DPS, but he does have a healing ability in terms of this particular attack here. But this only pops up when I do the rotation. All right, so now we gotta quit out of this party. There, now we're at knowledge level 3. What did I get out of that? We gained some EXP for our Phantom Knight. We now know how to pray. We also got some tombstones and silver pieces. Okay, so that's how we get the silver pieces. We gotta do the big shit. The structure you explored sounds to me like an Amdapori keep. Mages of Amdapor are famed for having developed white magic, and its focus on restorative and purifying arts. It was in the depths of such bastions that they honed their arcane craft. But ancient Amdapor was located in the present-day Twelveswood. I never heard tell of the people striking it out this far into the Indigo Deep. A keep of that size must have required a sizable workforce. Amdapori were renowned for their use of life-imbued statues in construction and defense. I dare say the structure you surveyed was built by such stone familiars. I sense I know a great deal more, but alas, the seal prevents me from expounding further. Might you revisit the ruins and retrieve a sample of the stonework? Preferably something imbued with aether. Heart of the keep, there ought to be a ceremonial chamber where they would have brought their creations to life. A magic chunk of masonry from such a place would surely suffice. So we gotta go back to that little castle we were just in. Find a chunk. Oh, okay. So here's where we can buy the... So we need a lot of silver so we can buy these new armor pieces. 745? Oh, nice. Okay, so we get armor that we can actually, like, pick up. Oh, there's another critical... Oh, that's way too far away. What we got here? It's a pointy hat. Nice. It's a time mage getup. This is what a time mage looks like from Final Fantasy V. Well, that's kind of neat. Shame each and every piece is 4,000 silver. Damn. That's going to be a pain in the ass to grind out. Increases phantom job potencies? Yeah, I figured they did. I guess our next, yeah, we just gotta go back to this Lost Citadel place. And ale cats. There. Master just return. Here's your aether imbued stone. In short, it was not Amdapori who built those structures. Think whoever summoned Iris might be responsible? Precisely. The residual magics within the stone are the same I felt emanating from Iris. It was her master that built those ruins. Thought Iris was Neimian. Do you reckon whoever summoned her could also command Amdapori golems? Indeed, we're dealing with an individual rivaling my own considerable talents. Fortunately, I can't access the rest of my knowledge concerning the matter. I'm afraid that will require more field work on your part, my friend. And considering all we've seen this far, there's doubtless signs of other civilizations here on the island. See if you can't find ruins of 3 distinct civilizations out there. That should prove a ample sample size. Now we gotta do even more exploring to unlock the next step. There we go. Wondering where the prepare person is. Yeah, I want to go in this direction. Let's see if we can reach this Aether. I'm at 3 hours? Okay. We got some time left. I was meaning to switch over to Zelda Majora's Mask, but this kind of has my attention at this point, so probably push Zelda for another day. That's a long drop. Yeah, we're not risking that. Made it to the Aetherite. Now we're treated to the Wanderer's Palace music. Wanderer's Haven. Okay, so this must be the ruins of Nime. Or these ruins must have some connection to Nime. Oh, knowledge level 22. Those guys will eat me for breakfast. And then we almost run into one. I'm supposed to find survey points around here, so that way I have these recorded in the journal. Figure out where the survey point is. Treasure chest. I'll be able to safely pick it up, but we're gonna try. Clear demi-materia 2. Well, that's great. Treasure chest. Some more clear demi-materia. Go up that hill. Here's Scala. Ah, survey point. The Fell Warren. Bunch of people gaining up on one guy. Oh. Let's see if we can help this guy out. Gives me a pet. Oh, gave me a dote too. Come on, I could totally jump up there. So we can avoid trying to weasel our way past this guy. Another treasure chest. More clear demi materia. Apparently there's a fate up here. Tackle that. There is an aetherite to attune. Is that an NPC? No, the guy that was another player that I resurrected. One downside about this area is that if you die and respawn, you actually lose some of your knowledge level. So it's more beneficial to get revived by another player in this area. Sadly, in order for me to revive someone, I have to be a summoner instead of a pictomancer. Thankfully, we can change our... I can change the actual class freely in this area. Pushy Pushy, what the hell kind of name is that? Nime here, Scala here. This is Amdapor. So I wonder what the whole other bottom of this place is. I guess everyone's just waiting to see if either someone will swing first or if more people will show up. That's the only fate in the area. Oh, there we go. Now we got a crowd showing up. That's probably the party that we ran it that I saw along the way. Yeah, I think we got some people ready for this shit now. There we go. Now we're pulling. Wasn't even his HP's already gone. We didn't even need a group. Kind of just jumped on that poor creature like it was time for it to die. We gained another knowledge level out of that though. What else did I get? Silver pieces and just some EXP. Okay. Quite the ascent. And of course, there's nothing here. But at least we completed the map. Another fade up over here. Oh, this one's leading pots. Oh, I don't think I'm strong enough for this. I have a healing skill. Not healing me by much, though. Now it's a bigger guy actually named Havoc. The ones we were fighting were just simply Cry of Havoc. Far, far to the northeast. No, still far, far to the northeast. Brachiosaur. I remember those guys from Final Fantasy VI. They're one of the toughest enemies in the game. It's like 1,000,000,000 hit points. Feels like it. Far, far to the north. Okay, so now we get to go a little more to the north. Or no, now it's back to the northeast. We look. No, now we're back to the far, far to the north. Far to the north. Okay, so we're getting close. East again. A pot. A persistent pot. I have to feed it sips of elixir for it to tell me where some treasure is located. Immediately to the north. Ah, so now we're really close. Ooh, we found a treasure chest. What we get out of this? It's a materia and a prism. Yay! Yeah, I got like two types of materia. One I can use, and one I can't really use. That was quite the trip just for that. Let's see if we can reach this aetheryte shard, and then I might have to wrap it up soon. It's starting to get a teensy bit late. I do it. I don't have work tomorrow, but I got other things to do before I go to bed. Ooh. Wonder if I can be able to reach that in time. No, let's get to that first. Let's get to this critical engagement first, and then we'll worry about that aetheryte. There we go. Now we just gotta wait for this thing to pop. Alright, here we go. Noise complaint is this one. This one's called. We're fighting a big elephant. Garula. There's parrots. There's parrots coming in and out of the arena that are taunting him. Oh shit. Nope, got hit with that. Oh. Ow, okay. We all got ouchies. How to avoid that? I know he moves when he does this. Dodge that. He still has the electricity on him, though. Oh, a lot of people got wiped by that. Oh, bullshit. Oh. Let's see if we're gonna reach this last eighth right. Yeah, then we're at our 4 hours. explore the rest of the map first. City. This must be the ruins of Mahak. Yeah, this definitely looks like Mahak. Treasure chest. Oh, that just gave me some Magitech prisms. Or magic prisms. Oh, there's a survey point. Silent streets. Oh. Damn it. I was hoping to get past it. Respawn and take a hit to our knowledge level. Okay, it's deeper in the Lost Citadel. Alright. Alright, I think that's enough of that. Let's around with that later on, but I don't know. We'll see. Cool. Alright. I'd say that's about it for the stream tonight. We're at our 4-hour mark, and it's starting to get a little late for me. So that will be the end of the stream for tonight. Next stream will be tomorrow, where I have planned for continuing on in Pokemon Platinum. So yeah, we'll play some more Pokemon Platinum tomorrow. Do stick around, though, because I would like to send you out on a raid. Let's see here. A couple of people that I might think about raiding. Rare, Grade Rare. She's currently playing Disco Elysium. Heard some things about that. Also, Raid Ayuki Akiba. She's currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. No, I actually don't raid Ayuki all that much, mostly because Ayuki came back recently. Made a new debut and celebrated her birthday. Go raid Ayuki. Might hop on Monster Hunter Wilds later as well. Oh, she just started too. Okay, so we're just in time for her stream. Right. So again, next stream will be tomorrow. We'll play some Pokemon Platinum. Feel free to join in on this raid. I'm sure Ayuki would appreciate it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. Ayuki's a VTuber who I actually know from the past as my guild leader in Mabinogi. She is about to play some Monster Hunter Wilds. So if you have an interest in that, feel free to join in on that raid. So again, the next stream will be tomorrow. We'll play some more Pokemon Platinum. So with all that said, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you all tomorrow. And please enjoy Ayuki Akiba.